We're fixed. So, apologies for that. I don't know what happened there. Slight technical difficulties. But we should be good now, I believe. Let's go ahead and get in here. So I know that the Fate collab started, but I'm still a little bit behind on main story, so I think what I want to do is try to catch up on that. However, I think we will probably do some polls, since Saber is available now. Okay, where are we? Alright, I don't have assignments yet. Let's go ahead and do daily stuff first. We'll farm a little.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Okay.
Those dig their own grave.
I may have lost people. I'm not sure.
Let's duel. Time's up.
If you are still here, thank you.
Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Existence is unity.
How's this taste?
Okay.
Not this time.
Stop hitting Fugue.
Bring it on. There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own
I'm so excited for Boot Hill in the event. I was watching the trailers and it looks like they have Boot Hill together with Lancer, which is like,
Let's duel.
best boys together.
Clouds scattered.
That's awesome.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. There's your reward. Those with the most gun.
The trailers definitely look cool.
Dream vanished. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
It ain't over. Let's duel.
Unfortunately, most of my favorite Fate characters are not like the main people, but I am happy that Lancer does show up.
Those with the most gun.
I mean, I love Saber, don't get me wrong, but like,
Clouds scattered.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. There's your reward.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more.
Let's duel. Time's up.
I guess it makes sense that none of the masters showed up.
Those who dig their own grave.
Dream vanished. Existence is unity.
But, yeah, like, a lot of my favorite characters are, like, Fate Zero characters, not, like, mainline, and this is a UBW collab, so obviously, like, the Fate Zero people
All
would
will be
not
swept away by the wind.
be in there. And, there's a lot of, like, FGO characters as well that, like, obviously are not going to be in there, because it is UBW specifically. But no, I'm happy that we do get, even if he's not playable, which it seems like he's not, that Lancer shows up. I wish we got him as a 4-star unit.
There's your reward. Let's duel. Time's up.
So we might do some polls, but we probably won't start the
Those who dig their own grave.
actual story Fate collab,
Eternal.
unless I get through the rest of main quest faster than I think I will.
There's your reward. Let's duel. Time's up. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Dream vanished.
My friends?
I've been doing some, like, Genshin side stuff and, like, dailies and stuff off stream, and I've been very frustrated, honestly, with Genshin and its tendency to, like, auto-start quests.
Let us dance once
It's like, well, I sure would have liked to have the beginning of that quest be on stream.
All will be
But,
swept away by the wind.
oh well. So much for that.
Let's duel. Time's up.
So there might be some things that are
Those with the loaded gun.
already triggered,
Dig their own grave.
Clouds scattered.
but we'll see. I'm not sure which of them I'll do on stream.
There's your reward.
Dream vanished.
Hey, welcome in.
My friend.
But yeah, I wish they would just give you like a prompt. Says like, hey, there's a quest here, and let you actually manually activate it, as opposed to just like, oh, here, you're in this quest now.
Dig their own grave.
Share good fortunes.
Sure hope you weren't planning on, you know, saving that for stream,
Bring it on. There's your
or that you would have preferred to.
Clouds scattered. Let us dance.
'Cause mostly what I'm doing is just going back and doing old stuff.
Let's duel.
Like, I still have quests from like Enkanomia that I haven't finished.
Those who dig their
Oh.
Dream vanished. All will
I
be
figure
swept
except for
away by
maybe
the
like
wind.
character quests. What is? Oh good, we're done. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Oh, I need, I think I have... Yeah, and I've got enough there to get us to 30. Yeah, we'll do this.
Here you go, Master. Pressing it all together.
I don't think there's any reason to level up her basic attack, because she's a healer. I hear Archer's really good, so now that I'm done with her skills, we can switch to building maybe Archer. I did claim my free Archer because I had logged in for like dailies, so, but I have not pulled yet for Saber. I think everything should be good now, like, technically, but let me know if there's any issues. It looks okay on my end. But... I feel like I never know whether to stream when GDQ is going on, because it's like, won't everybody just be watching GDQ? But, we'll see. We'll see who shows up. Alright, so we should get 3 drops off of this.
Time to end this. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I do need to do some relic grinding as well, but I'll focus on building characters first. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we should be good now. So let's go... Okay. There we go. Okay. And yeah, I don't think we need to level for basic attack. Yeah, I'll probably need to either do some farming for Wandering Cloud or yeah, we'll cancel build target. And then should have. Okay, we'll get the last daily later. Actually, maybe we can. Do we have any that we want to level? Hmm. There we go. That way I don't have to worry about logging in later for, okay, if we do add build target, I guess we can do Archer for now, but, I'm not going to use fuel at the moment. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Let's get our stoof. Okay. Okay, so I do not want to start this yet. Okay, so we'll switch to Casterus. Alright, now where were we? Okay. Check the memory. Investigate.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so we were going through and seeing these flashbacks with these other characters.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too
We'll
many
probably do
deaths.
some of this
But now, all I feel
and then
is
break for
peace.
some pulls and then get back to
I
it.
did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Oh my god, I feel so stupid. I just realized that her name is Polixia, and I think this is Casterus' sister. So, like, Casterus and Polixia, Castor and Pollux.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
I don't know why I only just realized that.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Was this guy laying on the ground?
Are you trying to say that there is no difference?
Or maybe he
between
was, like,
living
sitting
and
down?
dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was.
Huh.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all
Ooh,
things
excuse me.
eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Calixia, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, so that is Casterus.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Calixia's sister? Is it... me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid?
Aw.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Yeah, prophecies are usually not good. Like, they usually end up with suffering.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Really? Okay.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world.
So she is supposed to do the trial, right, for Thanatos?
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead,
Or is she doing the
they'll
trial?
forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Aww.
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
So I wonder, like, if this is kind of like repeating, right? So if like, because we have like Cersei is like Calypso, then like, is our Casterus the same as this Casterus, or
We're twins, after all.
And there's only one, like only Casterus is there. We've never seen Polixia.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart
Oh.
and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Okay.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come,
Yeah.
I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
So is there a trial for Thanatos, or is this is just the
If
sacrifice?
power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our
Ooh.
hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent
Oh.
exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
So she pulled a why can't I think of the name? The guy who went into Tartarus to rescue his lover. And that was the thing, is like they had to leave and not look back.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately,
I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Was it Orpheus?
I'm certain of this now. Before
I don't
the
know why I
Titans
can't think
that
of
we
it.
are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
And then it repeats.
Just like the flame chase journey of today.
Yeah.
Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
So what is it that causes the black tide to recur? And this to have to happen again?
Utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
So is she the dead sister that, like, came back from the Netherrealm?
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
There's always got to be a Philosopher's Stone if there's alchemy.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Now, do we get to do that, or does that happen off screen?
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Also, is Anaxa gonna die now?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I've already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely
Did he?
forsaking my body.
Huh.
What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Well, maybe not, because, like, if it's true, then in some ways the prophecy is true, but at the same time, like, maybe the flame chase journey is still not the right way to address it.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd
Or that.
world that you all have created.
I guess that works too. Okay.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
I feel like it wouldn't really work like that, because that would be too easy, right?
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Yeah, but hasn't the Black Tide persisted despite the previous, like, flame chase journey?
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
I guess it at least, like, resets it, maybe, and then, like, a long time passes before it emerges again.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Yeah, I don't know what to
I
say.
have always hoped to hear
This is a
you
rough
speak in your heart,
situation.
Cass, and I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the flame chase journey.
Thank you.
Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, that is Cypher.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts.
Downhung isn't back yet, huh?
Okay.
Friend, is the debate finally over? Did you win?
We're tied with the Council of Elders.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
I don't actually know which of those is the correct answer.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way
Ooh,
to solve the
excuse me.
problem.
I don't know why I'm like
Let's
yawning so
see.
much all of a sudden.
I still have...
Hmm.
only 32 books to go.
Oh no, ma'am. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Hakama. It is nighttime now, right?
I think they have new voice actors for the main character. I'm assuming this is the new voice.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Aww.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Aww.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
So my Stream Deck once again like magically repaired itself. It was like completely frozen, and I kept meaning to contact support, but I kept forgetting to get around to it. And then now, like, I had it unplugged for a long time, and I plugged it back in, and it's fine for now. So we'll see how long it survives before it dies again.
Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Oh, they're gonna finish it.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Who could it be?
It's me.
Oh, Casterus.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission?
No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Oh, yeah, let me... Hold on. Where... there it is.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay, we've got all of them here. Okay.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? It seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Didn't want to cut off her dialogue.
Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Uh-huh.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
So she was an executioner, yeah. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Was this back in
feeling, child.
when she was the
I
War Maiden?
was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death.
Yeah, okay.
Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical Nether Warriors have faced death.
Nether Warriors?
On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life, then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Huh.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is your duty.
Yeah, they're gonna make us do it, right?
Consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, they're gonna make you do it.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his
sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Interesting that they call it Maiden of War when it's also involving, like, prisoners and this other stuff.
You executioner!
Execute the courageous warrior. Okay, we go this way.
Holy maiden! Thank you.
Do it then.
Okay.
Open sesame. What are you looking for? Curiosity. Endless riddles.
Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Do it then. Monster! Executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Or do they not aggro?
Grant me release.
Oh, ill hurt her, so I guess she also, like,
When will this ever end?
provides, like, euthanasia. Basically.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
I'm assuming there's probably no chests, but... yeah. Okay.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me.
Oh, so
to
you're just gonna
heed
peace out.
the
I see.
summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No, no. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
But if death is so awesome, why are you afraid of it?
Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of
Oh,
Idonia,
she was the
who
executioner.
forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your finger.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to kill people.
Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
She doesn't want to kill people.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination you
God damn it.
can only live your life. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. Life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
It's interesting because we know two characters, basically, that have been holy maidens. So, right? So we know, like, Shribi and her other two, selves. And then Casterus. And both, like, were in positions that pretty much sucked.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Okay, I guess we can't, change,
I don't have
like...
time for games. Expand your thinking. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Embrace a new life.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! open sesame. Curiosity.
Okay, and then we ult.
Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl.
All
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Easy peasy.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Oh good, the bot caught another spammer.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away.
I've been trying to figure out like what these marks are on her chest. Like, are they tattoos? Are they like natural?
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please let me
Whoa!
let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy.
2D cutscene?
Let me go. I don't.
That's new.
I hate these icy hands.
They usually only do 2D stuff in the promos. She's so little there.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
How old was she when they found her? Oh, Casterus.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Aww. Aww. Is this when she leaves for the flame chase journey? Or no, is this when she,
Is that you, Casteress?
Oh no! It's the little girl.
Heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Oh.
But big sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug. On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Poor Casterus.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate?
Yeah, I want to know that too.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of
Oh, it's
death
because
had
I'm
finally
actually
been
already
lifted,
dead.
but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
The Sea of Flowers. Okay.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Casterus talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Aww.
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
That sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
I would feel so bad if you gave me a present and I was like, nah.
Look, it's right there. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Like someone left something behind.
This is the coin
Cipher.
Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Sephara. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, does it just take us there?
Look, it's right there.
This is the golden short spear mentioned in the thief's letter.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you, Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with oh, it's this thing. Okay, so the left one says that the right spear is lying. The right spear says, trust me, both spears are engraved with the truth. So... Wait, that's different than the traditional... Both spears are in truth. So if the left one is lying, then the right one is telling the truth, but then that's doesn't work because then the left would, then the right one would be lying.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
That's different than the usual version of that. That puzzle.
This is the right one. We must pursue her.
Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so Dromus is a... What did you just call me? She seems to be saying, ha, Cypher does not know. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
No.
Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen.
Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. How do we get up there? I think we go up here, right? And then go around and across? Yeah.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared! Ew, what kind of quirk?
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my Dew of Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your fingers in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh, some time ago. Okay.
Well, This is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Oh, she's got a little mole. Booba mole.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Casterus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Casterus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Casterus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return
So this is a test for their bet.
Plus, giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So
oh, she's just straight up telling us.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What do I have used for money?
If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What pleasure? She fucking murders everybody she touches.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well,
that laugh.
I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew.
Hey, I didn't promise you the bottle.
Not a bad trade.
I didn't say you could have the bottle. Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, it's so pretty!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? What was that?
Where am I? Is this my room?
Oh, she doesn't know either.
How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Oh, she tucked us in.
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher, continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? Oh, thank you for the follow!
Nobody one is now following.
Why is that not showing up in my feed? But thank you. P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, we got the Dew of Divine Blood back. Okay. Give me just a second, and I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab a snack. And, hit the restroom. But, be back shortly. Okay, sorry about that. What are we doing? Okay. Leave Akuma and meet with Cypher. I'm trying to figure out, when we want to pull. Let's see, okay, I don't have enough for a 10 pull there. We could do it now.
Have you heard? I don't know how long.
I think maybe we'll hold off a little longer. This is still the... Oh, no. Hello! I'm doing alright. How are you? Thank you again for the follow. Do do do.
There seem to be more guests.
Bum 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 bum.
Okay, here's good enough.
Oh no! Well, thank you. I appreciate the thought. What were you streaming? Okay, HSR. Were you doing the Fate collab, or...? I need to start that, but I wanted to catch up on the main story. I shouldn't have it turned off. Let me... Huh. Yeah, I'll check the, settings. I don't know what will apply before I stop stream.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
What have we got? Okay, this is still the same map. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll double check later, but, because who knows, like, it could just be Twitch being Twitch.
And sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
Like, I haven't been getting stream notifications on, like, mobile, and it may just be that I haven't, like, used the mobile app for a while. Just the three of us?
The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
I think I still need to do Divergent Universe for this week.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
At least I'm not as far behind on this as I am on Genshin.
Sorry.
Which I'm, like, ridiculously far behind because I stopped playing for a long time.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm?
Oh, was it this turning off the smart notifications?
That's
Interesting.
the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
We already paid you so much.
Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special.
Uh-huh.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Oh no!
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
I had trouble clearing the last boss in Penacony. I had to do some, like, grinding and building for that. Other than that, I haven't had a huge amount of trouble clearing story content. But, like, I cannot, like, fully clear endgame stuff.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Like, I can't clear all of MOC or Apocalyptic Shadow or, like, Pure Fiction, and maybe it's just because I need, like, E6 characters.
Get ready.
Oh.
Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh! Oh, she's the Flash!
All done. Bye-bye. Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
I can usually clear, like, the earlier levels.
Dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
I'm glad that they buffed some characters, and I'm hoping that they'll do more of that they'll go back and buff some other early characters.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh yeah, poor Steela. Like, has she even gotten a rerun? If she has, it hasn't been for ages. And yeah. I'm sad that I didn't get, Imbiber Lunae. Oh, that's right! She's in the 50-50 pool. Those shrines cannot summon you as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying years. I don't know why I forgot about that.
Once you came. Go back. Ahead
lies the realm of the dead.
I think...
What a
Oh, hold on.
beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
I think I didn't start playing Star Rail like right away, so I think by the time I started playing, Steela's banner was already
In
gone.
Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan
Oh, wow.
has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Yeah, it's rough too because oh, they're different here. Like sometimes they'll like adjust the in-game stuff to suit the newer characters.
Shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Part of me is like, oh, I should have started ZZZ like right away so I could like not miss anything, but also like I just don't have space for... I don't think I have space for another gacha game. Swim into broken mirrors of the sun. Within them we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait. More living people.
I feel like that's always a struggle in some of these games, is like choosing between like, do you want to pull for who you like or do you want to pull for like meta?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Oh.
Titan.
Interesting.
So,
Oh, sorry.
do you want to buy any fish?
Titan rejects you and me.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So,
Like, I definitely
want to buy any fish?
have some characters I pulled for because it's like I like them, but like, they're not really that useful. Like, I pulled Cho, like, because I wanted Pretty Fox Man, and he's kind of useless.
I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
I heard Archer is really good.
Please relax.
I haven't built him yet, but
You fall asleep
he's
peacefully
free.
amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I feel like my Fei Xiao team does really
I
well.
knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
They're supposed to reach the end
Oh,
of the
Sparkle?
West Wind
Yeah.
by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Well, I think what I heard was that he's mostly useful for supporting Acheron, but I don't have Acheron.
Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
It also sucks because, like, I was able to pull Kafka when Shiri ran, but I didn't have enough to also get Black Swan, so it's like, do I bother making a dot team? Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Oh, that's true. He did.
He's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of—
Speaking of, is that Mommy?
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Oh, okay. No, it's Cypher. What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls
Okay.
met?
Have fun lurking.
I couldn't
And have a
take
good
their
day.
behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Oh my god, Cypher.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
I can't actually tell if her ears and tail are real or not.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield.
Like, they don't move really.
This is so freaky.
At least, like, in these scenes, but then it seems like in some of the still images that the tail was mobile.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my pulls for Uma Musume, because it's like, I don't know if I'll be able to build up enough to, like, get guaranteed the number of copies of Kita-san Black I need.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name.
Oh!
Now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
The diplomatic way of saying it.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
But why would he be here, though? Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay.
Hey, over here!
Chest!
Oh.
Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character. Okay. Interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the illumination radius will stop following.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Oh. Oh, I see. That's not actually in the past. Why would that not trigger? Okay, so... There we go, okay. That one wasn't too bad. So I wonder how I get to that.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
So now if I go... this way. I know I saw some coins. Or I thought I saw coins. Huh, I thought I saw— oh, wait, there's one. Okay, there's one. I can't go that way? Okay. How many more are there? Oh, I think the weather's starting to get gross. I think that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, I can't go any higher than that. Oh, I should probably switch to my other team, because it looks like these guys are not weak to
I don't have time for
this team.
Open sesame.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. I hope we're not to strengthen the world. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am?
Yeah, let me switch to my other team after this. I'll switch to my mighty team.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Okay.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Submit or die.
All right. Do.
Root here.
Receive divinity.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
It's coming. Like the West Wind.
And away we go.
Use all your might. Burn it all.
Embrace a new life. You two will head to the nether. Return to dust.
Through my blood.
May death protect us.
Nice.
The winds of battle never cease.
Oh, this gets us back around to that chest. Okay. Cool. All right. So we go back up this way. What's farther over here? Aha. There we go.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Okay, now we can talk to these guys.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
He sounds familiar.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Really? Oh. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Okay.
Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight.
The dragon
And
again.
thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set to loop?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this.
Can she kill people who are already dead?
Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Oh, she can...
Have we won?
She can do that, huh?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Hello, thank you for the follow.
I expect that I would still have to embalm
Thank you, thank
others,
you.
even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to
Why
that
would they have
request.
wanted that?
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However,
Like, wouldn't they want
from this day
it to be
on,
under their control?
I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me.
Oh, I see.
If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because The fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Casterus.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Let's see. We go over here before? We did. Okay. Oh. Catch. Why the long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. Chirp. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. Eep. Okay. Okay. So this is... But this is still blocked off for this. Okay.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies. Please cherish this time, as you wish.
So feeble. Bloom. I can't die, but thanks. Forever do it! I am struck. Dying soul now accepts
your punishment.
Forever do!
Is it coming? Hiding the West Wind? Away we go!
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Repay.
Watch closely.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Delivering warmth.
Burn it all. Fury upon you.
Okay.
Winds of battle never cease.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Huh.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
You may have it.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hycelins, huh? Oh, okay. Control panel must be somewhere. Alright. Okay, let's do this puzzle. Okay, so... Okay, we need them to... There we go. So, control panel, huh? Well, for now... let's go up. Oh, one of these. Okay. That one was easy.
For cower in the Kremnoan language.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Where was that? There it is. Okay, we'll put this back.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Go get this chest. Stream, that's what I'm doing. Okay. I still haven't seen the control panel. Oh, we go up again. Okay.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
You people? What do you mean, you people?
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Treasure! Okay. There's a garment maker. A little dude to catch.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Well, that sucks.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Really?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Well, okay then, that explains that.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke! In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Alright, what's over here? A chest. Oh, god damn it! Not you, you asshole. You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Hand over the chest. You're a cold one, not caring at all about your old pal Bartholos' state of mind. Alright then, let's fight.
Please cherish this as you wish.
Receive divinity. Nothing major. Forever do it. I'll see you off.
Basic attack.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Life is not so fragile.
It's coming. Fighting the West Wind. Away we go.
Wilt here.
Underestimated you. I am struck. Forever do it. Bloom. I can't die.
Eternal sleeping.
Hey! Oh, hey, Wealthy! Hey, Gerald. What's up? I'm doing alright. I was saying it earlier, it's like I'm never sure whether to stream when GDQ's happening, because it's like, aren't people just gonna be watching GDQ? No, Mighty! What was the ancestors' I used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Yeah, give me my shit.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
I see. Let me see. Wait, am I? Hold on. No, this is where we came from. Okay. Let's see.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Bloom.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Use all your might. Forever do.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Delivering more.
I am struck. Dying soul. Now accept
Your punishment.
Forever do.
This? Oh, the bones of Netherwing. O Pollux who died young, you were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. Hey.
Please cherish this wilt here.
Fighting the West Wind. Away we go.
Use all your might. Burn it all. Receive divinity.
I can't die, but thanks.
Through my blood. Burn it all.
Life is not so fragile. Embrace a new life.
Return to dust.
Guess I didn't really need to summon that.
Never cease.
Anything back here? Haha, there is!
You may have it. Consider it your reward. Submit or die.
Okay. So, is there a hand somewhere that we can use to pick that up?
Please cherish
Eternal
this
sleep.
time.
The dead return!
Is it coming? Hiding in the west wind? Away we go!
Let's see.
As you wish.
Use all your might. Forever doomed. I'll see you off.
Dying soul.
I'll accept your punishment. I am struck. Forever doomed.
Life is not so fragile. Embrace a new
Alright,
life.
let's go ahead and get the dragon out.
Darkness with me.
The winds of battle never cease.
Okay. Yeah, this probably... Massive dragon spine structure stretches on the side, overgrown with weeds and wildflowers. It's fused seamlessly with the surrounding ruins. Yeah, it seems like there should be a hand around here, but I don't see a thing for it. Because that, I think, would be what we would need to move that ball.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
Listen.
There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it. But
I
how should we
am the main character, which means that stealing is okay.
Please cherish this time.
That's how main characters get loot.
Root here.
Receive divinity.
I can't die, but
Forever doomed. Nothing major. Burn it all. I am struck. Forever doomed.
you see, I've
Life is
returned.
not so fragile.
Let's settle this. Repay.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that because he auto-healed. And that took care of that.
Burn it all.
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Look, there's even a platform lit.
Are these not gonna aggro?
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
I can't die.
Hiding in the west wind. Away we go!
Use all your might.
Dying soul.
Actually, I don't know if it matters if I ult first.
Forever doomed.
Look, platform lift over there.
Okay. Yeah, I guess those guys don't aggro. Interesting.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay, and that's gonna, yeah, okay. About it.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay, so let's go back up here.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Hell yeah, give me all these chests. Oh. There we go. Was there something else? Yes.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay. Alright, so let's go back now around and through the teleporter thing again. And now we can get the stuff over here. I remember this treasure used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them? Alright, Vault Officer.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Oh, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Wonder if that was mighty.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
That would be, like, crazy. Like, if you had this ability that you could defeat anybody, but it was just whatever, and then all of a sudden now, like, you're killing them?
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But
what about her sister?
I have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Did she not have a sister this time around?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always. It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
This isn't a place you can just waltz into with a ladder, Eep. Only warriors approved by the Queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Where did it go? Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time, but remember I'm a dedicated guard. Still, where's everyone gone?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all. This is...
Are we going all the way up?
Living ones? Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, Looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Well, enlighten us.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Okay.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
So is Castris gonna have to sacrifice herself?
And please, fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This.
But then who would take Thanatos?
Integrated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Well, that didn't work out.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
Yeah, you didn't fucking do that, did you?
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoris. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is
monsters.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
Receive divinity.
I can't die, but through my blood, burn it out.
Let's settle this. Bloom.
We loved you.
eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Forever doomed!
Is it coming? Fighting the West Wind?
And away we go!
Oh, there's so many of them. Now how are we holding up?
So feeble.
Darkness with me.
Fury upon you! Burn it all!
Watch closely.
May death protect us.
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay.
Feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return. You?
Mighty, are you dead? What's happening?
Mighty?
You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Oh, okay.
Black tide.
He died, but not like permanently.
My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it.
Huh.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the
Poor
world of the
Mighty.
living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Yeah, but does that mean he would die? Or that no one's gonna die?
Go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
In this storyline, probably not. Ooh, do.
Fighting the West Wind. Away we go!
As you wish.
Use all your might. Forever do it. Bloom. I can't
You chose the wrong enemy.
But thanks.
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth.
So feeble. I am struck. Burn it all.
Embrace a new life. Please cherish
Eternal sleep, the dead
Dead return! Alright, okay. Cool, so let us get it started refilling.
The winds of battle never cease.
Styxia Fables. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Oh wow, it looks cool here. Wow. Wait, how do I screenshot? This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. You're no titan. Hey, if you can call yourself a titan, why can't I? Old buddy, let's use some imagination here. I may not be a titan in real life, but that doesn't mean I can't be one in stories. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm, after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose.
Take it and buy some new armor for your truck.
Okay, that's blocked off. Okay. Ooh, change direction, huh? Interesting.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Okay. That's blocked. Okay, here we can unblock this. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now we can go continue here. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced, the evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above.
Just shout for me when you need my help!
Please, ma'am.
Just leave it to me!
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
The pink squirrel is very smart. Oh, I'm sorry that line got cut off.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh god. What's happening there? That was weird. Okay.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, she is dead. So...
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Trian and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
The gift?
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
And Mighty with the little lion, the Dunhung. Look at us.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
So cute.
Seriously, wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography.
Aww.
The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes.
Hey, hello!
_VTuber is now following.
Thank you for the follow!
If I had known,
welcome,
I
welcome.
would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls.
Oh, oh no!
Cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Wait, how do you know this, Mighty? Have you tried to take a photo while you were dead?
I thought so too.
I'm doing alright. We're just catching up on Star Rail.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets.
Not too far behind, but I'm you know, there's a couple patches of stuff.
Any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled.
Oh.
Trinan and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end.
But if she sacrifices herself, who's gonna take the core flame?
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Oh, what? When did Cypher get here? She's just in the background there.
Then keep smiling and carry on bravely. Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
The blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, For the Black Tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Oh. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
I don't have anybody that can do like model. I do have an artist. I think they should be credited that did my emotes. I'm not sure if they do logos and banners. I don't remember, but you can check them.
I have yet to make my decision.
I believe they're linked on my Twitch account profile or channel.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles
Okay, cool.
behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Aww.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Almighty.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Bye, bro. Miss you.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky,
Okay.
Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate.
Oh, that was the trial. Okay.
And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
Huh.
They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Was that the equivalent exchange for bringing her back?
You mean Pollux? That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh, we got the picture.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, She must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
Bitch, what do you mean, never mind?
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
I don't know if I would call what she did protecting her, but okay.
The pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
I love this picture.
I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
But does that necessarily mean that there wasn't love?
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin.
Ooh, excuse me.
People did
On it
not
again.
truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
before, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love.
I don't know if that would really be that worse, though. That much worse, though.
Has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Oh, cutscene.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Ooh. Wait, we're fighting it?
Super big meanie.
When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. On reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Okay.
Abyss flower, bloom.
We like you.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh, I should have done this first.
Fighting the West Wind, away we go!
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Okay.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid.
Delivering warmth.
Forever doomed.
Please cherish the...
Can
Embrace
I?
new life, Pollux.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Allow me to see you off.
Okay.
Burn it all.
Alright, that's one health bar down.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Ready, set, fighting the west wind, away we go!
Life is not as fragile as butter. Dead souls, return to dust! Okay, be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Divinity. I can't die. Eternal sleep is not the answer. The dead will return.
Watch my moves closely. Cover your ears.
Forever doomed.
I only wish that death may protect us. Please, don't turn back to the nether realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Whoa!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Ugh.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh! Oh shit, what's happening?
What's happening?
What's wrong?
Feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up.
Uh-oh.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy. Either going to hear my song and follow closely behind. Oh. Turn out with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh, it's her sister!
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos. Right?
It's going good.
Yes.
Story's kind of sad, but...
I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Aww.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to
to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided, and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
Except you weren't there.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Why will it not take a screenshot?
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only
So who's
meant
gonna
to
take the
watch
core
over
flame, though?
life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, to Anaxa. Okay.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Okay.
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess.
Oh, Naxa gives no fucks.
If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
All right. Council time.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oh, fine on, you dumb.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Okay.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? All right. This way, please.
Actually, not necessarily. Fine.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him.
He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy
Rude.
to give a last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Why is that what people know about him, that he's broke?
Find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysii, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
This is gone.
Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Oof.
Why, Fina? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akama shows no signs of pandemonium.
Because Mighty is out there suffering.
And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the flame chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Ooh.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe these heroes are always have to end.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Is it a tie?
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote.
Oh, it's gonna be down to him.
Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're last. Cast your
Oh, and now
vote
everybody's gonna know what he votes for.
Your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Who will he vote for?
What you gonna vote for?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Crazy that it's coming down to one vote.
The act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
And just for that, I'm voting against you, because I'm a petty bitch.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yeah.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You...
He dead now, or?
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer
raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
So I'm curious.
We meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
The prophecy has indicated, or like has suggested, that basically only one person will survive at the end of this, and I wonder if that's going to be the case, like if everybody's going to die except for one person.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
You're just gonna die.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Haha!
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Oh, Naxa.
Shattered. The result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will.
What are you gonna do to him?
That clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I And I alone am the truth.
Oh.
With all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus,
What are you doing?
I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than for nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
It sure is.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death.
Okay, what are you doing now?
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Interesting.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Ligus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
I mean, it probably could be.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear. Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god.
Hey, what's up, Nemui, Asahi?
In the names of Talantin and Kefali,
how you doing?
Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali.
For Saber? Or for Finan?
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution.
Nice.
For a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
I need to do my rolls in a minute. I'm just trying to get to a good stopping point.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
I mean, he's kind of already dead.
A sea of flowers. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's so beautiful here. It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! Oh. I kind of want to be a gremlin, but it feels
Who has arrived here has
inappropriate.
expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
I believe in you.
Aww, our buddies.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm. An embrace awaits you.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
I love you, buddy.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end.
Don't do it!
I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Don't do it!
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the
Acheron?
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
No! Oh, why?
What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Aww. Hello again, mortal realm.
Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Okay, interesting.
Is it Nyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Maybe it's the Stellaron?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Yeah, I'm still wondering if there's gonna be a Stellaron involved here, or if, like, this is the only one so far that doesn't involve one.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after
Right, and she embraced her sister.
there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Aww.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Okay.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth.
Man.
And it culminated in this very moment. You
Not getting to a good stopping point.
performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rest.
Those are your words, not mine.
I mean, it's good, but like, number one, I'm hungry.
But what you said at the end.
Number two, I should do
Did you
polls.
already know what I had planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of
God, has it been that
unleashing a
long?
raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thinen grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thinen.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
First by
When you put
Nestia,
it that
huh?
way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Alright. see. I'll do that later. We got some achievements. Use ally character casters to deal the final blow against Pollux. Defeat Pollux. Reach Styxia. Witness the final result. Accept help and leave the Netherrealm. See the twin moons. Use the Rune of Recollection and be illuminated by Onyx's miracle. Approach a treasure chest with the Rune of Recollection only to discover it's another space-time. Okay. That's our achievements. Alright. I claimed Archer already. Alright. Come on, Saber. I promise I'll feed you. Alright. To be expected, my pity's kinda low, because I only just got fine and recently. Alright, we got a Mose, but he's already maxed out. Oh, Event Warp starts he fresh? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. Ooh, come on. Okay, we got a refund from Hook, who's already maxed out. Okay, nothing. Come on, come on, come on! Shit. Hey, we got lesbians! Hold on. 3 there. This has not reset yet. When does this reset? 19 days? Okay. Let's do a few singles. Hey, Misha! Who's a refund? Alright. 82 more warps for the gift. Alright, I'll have to see if I can earn some more jades. But she'll be here for a while, right? Yeah, it's long term. 30 days for the fate gift. So, we'll hopefully be able to build up some more So, alright, no luck this time, but we've got time for it, so we shall try again later. I need to get something to eat, so thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. And I will see you all later. Good night.